Doubting my skills as a cleric, I would too.
Oh no.
At least my saxophone can heal sometimes if I play it well enough. Although if I don't play it well enough, then they get advantage on an attack against me, and that's going to go really well for me.
All right. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to this session for session 1 of Soot and Sorcery. I hope everybody has their snacks and have prepared a little bit of an intro for me. No, I'm just kidding. So, does anybody want to recap where we left off? It's been a couple of weeks here.
We went through a training montage.
We did.
No, it was about 3 weeks long.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been turned into red paste had he struck me instead of the dummy.
This is very true.
We went and saw a dead body and are investigating why
a poor woman.
She knows more. Yeah,
too.
she knows more than she let on.
No,
all right,
she doesn't, because
you don't know that.
Bubble of truth.
We couldn't ask her any questions.
You know what, Sergio? She doesn't need to come back with us in the middle of the night. Then
that's right. We've already discussed this. We're breaking into her house.
Mm-hmm. But why did remind me? Why did she not want to answer any questions?
Because she has something to hide and left my zone, my bubble of truth.
Not because you were just rolling up on a random person and started casting spells.
Hey, maybe the raccoon guy wanted more scritches, okay?
That's right. Yeah, he was getting a lot of scritches, and
maybe she has 5 mirrors in her back room.
Uh-huh.
I can't even.
So then we talked to another guy who gave us some information on the dead body guy. Probably attacked by some water elemental. I also got attacked by a leech.
You did.
And you screamed like a little girl.
Mm-hmm. I got all hyped up to go break through a door with my saxophone out. And there was nothing on the other side of the door. and then I did it again. And then I did it again, and then there was a leech that time. And I got poisoned.
Yeah, and then I had to cauterize the wound, which significantly lowered your already lowered health.
I was quite low, actually.
Oh my god, it would have been so funny if I had killed you trying to heal you, even though I rolled like a 17.
Just started going into death saves.
I mean, like, I'm partially trying to see if I get myself killed. I was like, I'll go back inside by myself and grab that mirror. Bring it on.
Good times. But that leaves us here. So we're back at the guild hall. We are taking a moment to talk with Vex and kind of give her a recap of the things that happened. And so I think that's kind of where we left off, if I remember everything correctly.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So you approach Vex, and I mean, she sort of seems like a proud mom at this point. Seeing that you guys all made it back alive and no insane reports from any of her contacts on the outside. And she's like, well, you have returned, and what did you discover?
Bard boy's afraid of leeches.
They are quite the nasty little things, aren't they?
Not a fan.
Anything of import?
I'm just gonna set the mirror out in front of me, or maybe on like a table.
Okay. You set the mirror out. Interesting. I've heard reports of various instances happening with mirrors and some sort of strange occurrences where images have appeared from the mirror.
Do
What
you
sort
think
of
this thing could still
images?
be- oh, go ahead.
Well, they vary in purpose, but none of them bear anything good. We've had instances where they have mimicked the person who is looking into the mirror. We've also had instances where it showed a fate, not of their own, but sort of a premonition of a happening that will soon become. But all of which have brought undue terror and death upon the onlookers.
Hmm.
Hey, Lilith. Lilith, I need you to look in this mirror real quick.
Why do I have to do it?
Because you're already scary as hell. What kind of bad fortune can happen to you?
A lot of bad things can happen.
No, he's got a point.
Well, unfortunately, the magic contained in the mirror is gone once it's broke. So we do need to examine this. So, will you head to the analysis wing, find Cavis and Rel? She's our divination specialist who can take a look at these pieces and hopefully provide some more information.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Was there anything else from the room?
Mm,
We still have his journal. I'm
The
trying
journal,
to remember
yeah.
what.
Didn't I take little tiny vials of whatever was in the air and on the walls?
Yeah.
That I was also like face first diving into.
Right.
You were licking, I thought. You licked.
So I tasted what's in these vials, and you might enjoy some yourself. But if you want them for samples, here you go.
Okay. Leave those with Traga. She'll be able to take them where they need to be analyzed or stored.
What's a traga?
Our receptionist is a Traga.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting for her to be like, "Oh, thank you so much," and just throws them right in the fucking trash bin.
She thanks you and says, aren't you a cute little thing?
Oh hell yeah, I am. Come here, get right behind those ears for me.
Oh, Jesus.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Damn, that's a sad persuasion check.
With advantage? It's not popping up for me yet.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
5
it.
and a
waiting.
3.
D&D is D&D
Oh
Beyond.
my god. He got a
Oof.
5 and a 3.
I still can't see that.
I had to
Well, you said
refresh.
Yeah, let me refresh and see if that helps, because
I'll refresh as well.
Oh, my eyes!
She she just kind of like pats you on the head and just says, "Oh, great, thanks."
Oh hell yeah, I got a pat today. You get a pat today?
Okay. So, Vex points you into the direction of the analysis wing. It's just a few steps down the hall, and before too long, you guys reach the doorway. It's looks like a very well used doorway. Mostly because this is the first place that um, most of the investigators go to help with finding out whatever sort of arcane things that they have when they find throughout their investigations. So this is a well-pathed area, and you open the door and it squeaks.
I don't like
Very
that.
sweet.
I don't like that one bit.
And you see a drow just
A
sitting.
drow? A drow?
It's a drow bro.
Oh no, is he like a fraternity brother?
Sup, dudes?
Like, oh,
Wait,
oh no, dude, you got me some goods, dude.
wait, is this the Matt Bolas?
Oh
Yeah,
fuck.
yes. Like, excuse me,
That's
raccoon.
fire.
Calm down.
Good looks. Good looks.
So you see this drow, pale, sort of like violety skin. Always wears these like kind of mirrored goggles, and he speaks kind of like halfway between a whisper and a sermon. And so his left arm has an arcane prosthetic that scrolls like with magical runes across the prosthesis. And so he addresses you with said arm, and you can hear the mechanical clicking. He says, "Oh, come right in. We have our new recruits. What have you brought for old Kavas and Rel?"
We got a mirror.
Ah, interesting. And he takes the mirror, and you see the runes on his arm just kind of light up, and it's almost as if the arm is helping him in the investigation process, kind of identifying things and arcane substances, things that are just not seen by the naked eye. After a few moments, he's like, "Oh, well, I haven't seen one of these for quite some time. Looks like you've brought me a mirror that sees beyond reflections. This is delightful. Dangerous, but delightful."
Well, most things that are delightful are dangerous.
Indeed. Such as yourself, it looks like.
Thanks.
Well,
Stop flirting.
this mirror, though, it seems to hum with planar echoes. It's not a portal. No. It's a tether. Something was watching through it. It may still be. One moment. And so you see that the arcane runes switch and change color on his arms, and you see kind of a vibrant light, and it scrolls over the mirror. Like, interesting. This mirror is leeching necrotic bound entities and mental ice.
Elemental ice.
Yes, it's layering different types of schools of magic. This is definitely ritual work. It's messy, but very effective.
Is it still dangerous?
He's like, go, take a look. See for yourself.
All right.
Go ahead and give me an arcane check.
See, what did I say? I'm bringing the 12s in. Also, why do I get the feeling that Boulder over there is like wants that dude's arm?
He's like, I'm gonna come back for your arm.
That's a mighty fine arm you got there. I'd love to see how it was all pieced together.
Okay, so with a 12, it reveals.
Well, I got a 15.
Oh, you got a
I
15.
but I rolled it. Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Oh, okay.
Plus
I'm
three.
still not
Okay.
seeing
Still
anything.
not even updating. Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
It's just being really slow.
So let's just for rolls now. Let's just call them out. And
Okay.
Oh, is that? Should I get my actual dice out then?
I mean, you can
Oh,
if you want
no.
to. Let's hear them.
That'd be fun.
Shit.
So with a 15,
Here we go again.
with a 15, there's a faint scrying residue, and you see like there's some sort of substance that has some level of magical like a magical like presence left on it. You're able to kind of weave your way around disrupting that, but you do notice that there is some faint level of magic still left in the mirror, but you're not sure exactly what it does.
Can I assist with this?
Sure.
I'm gonna stop staring at this guy's arm and wander on over and be like, "Hey, mind if I give that a look
Let's go.
from top to bottom, paw to nail?" 18.
18. So yeah, you are able to see that the scrying is reminiscent of two different types of schools, the necrotic and the elemental ice. So but what you are able to see over the 15 is a way to release that tether.
Well, I think honestly you gotta release a thing like this to really get it going. How do I release it?
So do you choose to release it?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. I need everybody to make a intel save.
Oh, Christ.
DC
I'm great
13 or
at it.
higher.
Oh,
Baby.
no.
Oh my god, I got another. I rolled a 12.
Oh,
I mean,
wait,
it's a
but I have my
13.
actual dice. No.
It's a 13 for me.
Okay.
I got a 7 because I have a +5.
Intelligence. Holy shit.
Rough.
I got a 9.
Okay, so anybody below a 13.
Yes!
I'm still trying to figure
I
out
made it.
again.
What was that?
Oh,
Wayward
so
said
for
something.
for an intel roll, Wayward, you just select there's a button for intel that you just click on. Yeah.
Oh,
Please tell me somebody else is going to actually be functional.
You're about to have to fight the Cthulhu demons all by yourself.
yeah, have fun.
Oh no, what'd you get?
8 with a
Oh
3.
shit.
All right, so everybody that rolled under a 13, you all take 1 point of damage, and this is psychic damage, and you each have an hallucination about your backstory.
Am I seeing anything like
So, well,
craziness from them while they're
before we do, who was it that,
Okay.
that rolled under 13? It was
everybody but me?
Okay, so we'll start from left to right. Radagon.
Why is Radagon dead?
Oh, it's like wait a minute.
Jesus. Tell me what you see from your hallucination.
I see friends and soldiers dying before me.
Okay. And Scarlet, what do you see?
My parents search yet another empty tomb for artifacts.
All right. And then Boulder, what do you see?
I see my family being separated from me, and us all being taken away in individual places.
And Lilith, what do you see?
I see fire, dead bodies, blood everywhere, and a devilish creature in shadows staring at me.
Interesting. Okay. Sergio, go ahead and I mean, I would say that this is pretty obvious since you're the only one that that isn't
How's our
affected by this.
what's our boy over there doing though? Is he cool?
He's laughing. So
Oh,
he already kind of knew what was going on. And so like he was kind of expecting something like this to happen. However, when the hallucinations started, that's when it kind of perked his interest and he was like, "Oh, interesting."
scientific curiosity.
Mm-hmm. Yep, completely. So right about when your guys' hallucinations end, there's a knock on the door, and one of the people that you've seen around that just are like one of the assistants that are helping out the tutor, like the teachers and the guild mates, runs in with the journal that you guys discovered, whispers in Kevison's ear, and then hands him the journal. And so he starts flipping through the journal, and he stops on one piece. He's like, "Oh, this is troublesome. Like this journal, yes, you found it in with Tom Vellen's house, correct?" Okay. This may be a little bit more in depth than we thought of. This journal mentions. Go ahead.
Who thought about it the first time then?
Well, normally we don't give cases this advanced to groups who have just recently passed our recruiting system. But you guys are in it now. There's no going back. The troublesome part of this is that this book mentions Whisperglass, which hasn't been used for ages and has been banned in its making because of its ill effects.
What sort of ill effect?
I'm assuming that you've had already one instance of them, either necrotic or water or ice elemental, perhaps.
Yep.
Okay. That this glass is, because of how loosely it was manufactured with arcane energies, plus how they constructed the whisper glass, you only experience something that is very minor comparison to what a true making of both whisper glass and arcane energies can produce. It could be something that completely wrecks your soul. So, with that, we do have another name that's written in the margins here. Barracline. So, that, my friends, is something that you'll need to follow up on, because this story is not closed yet.
Sounds great.
You have any questions?
What does this Bear Klein smell like?
Well, she's a person, for one. But check with Vex. The name has been mentioned before throughout. Think that they might be one of our contacts. But whereabouts, I don't know. So, Are we taking the which route?
Scarlet, what you think? You're reasonable.
uh, hmm. That is a good.
She is the head investigator. Don't you forget it, Bard boy. I'm gonna jump over here.
Nowhere is safe from the saxophone.
What do you say?
You'll get yours.
Why are you hiding behind me?
See one scary looking motherfucker.
I'll take that as a
Racist.
compliment.
Oh, it's the horns. So where are we going? What are we doing? What's the plan here? We need to find Verathorn.
Well, we should probably find Baron Thorn sooner the better.
So, Kevison directs you to Vex, or there's always another place to get information from people pretty easily.
So back to Vex.
All right.
Sounds like
All right, so you find yourselves back in the guild hall. And who's relaying the information?
I guess I will.
Okay. Okay, this is interesting news, but we'll see how this proceeds. You'll have to go to Brega at the Ember Brew Tavern. Brega is normally the person who is in contact with Bear Klein. She will know about Bear's whereabouts. Unfortunately, we haven't heard much from Bera in a few days. Normally, there's a check-in, a scheduled check-in, but with all of these things that are happening, it's troublesome that we haven't heard back. So,
Doesn't bode well.
indeed. But check with Brega. Spend some time there.
Yes, we need to check with Brega, guys.
That's the spirit, lengthy boy.
Radagon is like ready to go. Let's go.
Let's go see your girlfriend.
Jump to conclusions just yet.
Okay. So you find yourself inside the Ember Brew Tavern.
I knew you were fucking gonna go straight to that.
Jesus.
My brother.
I was like, well, I know who he's talking to. Look at this guy though. Look at this little cutie.
Oh, Jesus.
is that a rat?
It is.
Talking rat. I assume.
You guys assume very well. Here. Where did my NPC list go? Give me 1 second.
One.
It helps if I make this.
I think you're cutting out like a teeny bit because I keep missing
Yeah.
like the last bit of like what you're saying.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, but
The threshold might be like just a little bit off.
I have my fan going too, so that might be part of it.
Well that came through just fine.
I moved my mouse, so oh no, I saw that.
I just raised her volume.
Okay. All right.
I
So
figured out what it was. Sorry, that was me. I lowered the wrong volume.
Who wants to start? I assume Boulder is ready to go.
So what brings you to this establishment? I didn't see you in here last time.
Ah.
I know all these furry-nosed friends from miles away.
Yeah, buddy, you are quite the looker there, but you know what? I make a living on not being known.
Oh, you're doing pretty terrible at that.
Well, do you know who I am?
I don't know, but here's a goal because I like to.
Oh wow.
We
Oh.
furry friends need to stick together around here.
Mhm.
You gotta
Well-
watch out for them above 6 feet people.
You are talking my language, and he pockets the coin without you even seeing it, really.
Oh, well, how the hell did you do that?
You didn't see it. How do you know?
What coin? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not the droid you're looking for. What's your name?
The people like to call me Teeth.
Teeth.
And by chance, what is your name?
I am Boulder. Not quite a rock.
Well, you look quite sturdy today.
Hell yeah, and I build sturdy things too. You ever need something built, you gotta let me know. But
Oh.
what can you do for me?
Well, you know, and when you ask him what he can do for you, you see he starts to get a little bit jittery, but he's like, you know what? Let me make you a deal. Like,
Oh.
I like to get information, get artifacts, you know, for sale. But
Oh, hell yeah.
what's what might be your flavor?
Flavor? We talking vanilla, chocolate, strawberry? I'm more of a Neapolitan guy myself, but I will sell and collect whatever you are looking for, as long as the pay's right.
Interesting. I got myself a patron. Well, let me see what I can brew up here in a couple of days, and I'll get back to you.
Hey, I will keep that in mind, Teeth. Nice making your acquaintance.
Go ahead and do a perception check for me.
Oh, no. 4. That's
Dude.
a whole 3 more than 1.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Okay.
Okay. That's all he says. You're cooked.
How much gold do you have?
35 after I gave him a gold.
-5 more.
Dang, okay. Okay, I see you. That son of a bitch.
But once again, you don't know.
Meow. Teeth.
Glad people knew that reference.
Fuck you, Tony. My name's Ezekiel.
That new fucking.
Hey, fuck you, Ezekiel.
All right. Anybody else survey the area?
What's this little guy here?
So you know him to be, since you've been at the tavern before. This is Frigg. He is one of the barista automatons.
Oh.
And he's like, hello, patron. Is there anything that I can get for you?
I'll take a nice coffee.
Oh, perfect. 10 silver, please.
Dude. Okay, I just had to get to my inventory. Hands over 10 silver.
Okay. He sucks it up in kind of like this like whole, it looks like a vacuum kind of thing, and you hear the coins like clinking around inside of him, and then in that moment you start seeing steam coming from his belly, and a tray table kind of like pops open from his chest, and you see what looks like a cappuccino maker inside of there, and it's like spritzing and swirling and foaming and then steaming, and then in just a few seconds you have a nice brewed coffee.
Does it heal 1 hit point?
It does not, but it makes you feel really good.
Damn it.
It warms the tummy.
I'm just gonna go intrude on this conversation then and sit down and enjoy my coffee.
Of course. Oh, funny, it's the table with 2 women in it.
I didn't notice that at all.
So you hear these two just, I mean, it's like idle chatter, you know, daily stuff, talking about, you know, boyfriends and, you know, why they, you know, are just unhappy with things, or, you know, laughing at things. So just kind of just more along the lines of just like daily chatter kind of stuff.
Do you mind if I sit here and enjoy my coffee?
Okay, we don't mind. And then so this one right here nods, and then this one right here immediately says, I have a boyfriend.
Fucking shooter.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
You have a boyfriend and I have a saxophone.
My boyfriend is also a musician, and he plays the drums.
I didn't realize playing drums makes you a musician.
Well, what can you do, Mr.
No.
Fancy Sax Man?
Oh no.
Oh.
Yo, would you like to see? Wait, what time is it? What time is it in the day?
It's like noon.
Gosh.
We just fucking cracked one. Cheers to that.
I have a proposition for you then. Bring your boyfriend back here tonight and we will have a let's call it just a friendly musical competition.
Oh, it will be on.
I will see you later then tonight. And I'm gonna look at the one that didn't immediately tell me that it's my friend. Sergio, by the way.
We'll see
Just
how
gonna come up with a name. Oh,
we'll give you a name after your performance.
fair enough.
I'm
Fair
gonna
enough.
laugh so hard.
Oh,
if we do
no.
this one. Like,
Please,
I
God,
would
tell me
die,
we get to
I
level
think.
4 before tonight, so I can choose my fucking lucky dice feet for the love of God. And just because I said that, I know it's not gonna happen, but
You're about to enjoy the 4 you roll, and I don't want to hear anything about it.
no, no, please.
Good times.
Maybe you can get
Alright.
some bardic inspiration from yourself
It's true, I can.
and some guidance.
Aelith, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. Sorry, Lilith.
Dude, how
I miss it.
embarrassing.
What'd you get?
I'm fucking throwing myself off a cliff. Wait,
Wait, what?
it's the gods love me. I got a 19.
Okay. Your eyes immediately go to the corner of the tavern. and you feel something.
Is it because it's a goth babe?
Okay. I'm going to politely wave one of the bartenders over and ask for a bottle of wine.
Hello, my name is Frog. I am a barista automaton. Can I help you?
Can I get a bottle of wine, please?
What year would you like? And what make?
The cheapest one you got.
Indeed. 50 silver.
What is,
It's 5
how
gold.
do I, okay. All right, I'll get 5 gold. And then I'm going to take the bottle of wine.
It's the KS red.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'm going to take it and then I'm just going to walk straight back there.
Okay.
Freaking alcoholic. He said it's 12 p.m. Jeez.
I
So
need a drink.
Day drunk.
So you head over to the table and you see a woman pretty elegantly dressed with embroidered fabrics, wearing a blindfold, and you immediately see there are some of the embroidery are actually runes. She smells of mint and wax. She's very calm, and you get a sense of a bit of mysticism about her. She's waves you and tells you to sit. You've been touched by the veil recently. Careful, darling. It remembers warmth. How can I help you today?
I guess we're looking for information.
Interesting. Okay. What kind of information are we looking for?
We're looking for someone by the name of... Oh god, what's her name? It starts with a B. Grayfonia? No, that's not it.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
I really need to start writing down these names.
Farah.
Bara. Okay.
Farah
We're
Klein.
looking... Bara Klein. We're looking for the whereabouts of Bara Klein. Perhaps you know her. She's been, I guess, out of contact for a few days. Which isn't like her.
You see that she has a blindfold over one eye, but the eye that you can see looks like it's peering directly into your soul. She tells you, well, I may not be able to help you find this person, but I may be able to give you something to help you in your journeys. And she pulls out a deck. And she starts shuffling the deck. She lays it out in front of you. Like, pick 3.
I'm gonna close my eyes and kind of move my hands over the cards and pick the ones that I feel the most attuned to.
Okay. So you take 3 out. And she takes the rest of the deck, puts it away. She lays the 3 in front of you. Turn over the first card that you are connected with. And which one do you choose? Left, middle, or right?
Gonna go with the right.
Okay. You turn it over, and picture of a boat floating on a lake. The 4 elements. Your element is water. Next card.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the left.
You turn that card over, and you see a group of 3 women in kind of like ragged clothes. And she tells you this is the 4 ages. It signifies youth. Now your last card.
Okay, I'm gonna take it, flip it.
Flip it and reverse it.
Bop it.
Yep. Twist it.
Pull it.
So the last card is what looks like a person coming from a hunt. She's like, interesting. This card signifies the night. It is the night watch. Of all 3 that you have turned over, the meaning of these is that you will face something that is unknown to you, but familiar. You will not know when it comes, but you will feel like you've seen it before in a past life. It will come at night, and it will remind you of something from your youth. That is all I see.
Great. Fantastic.
She's like, thank you for the wine. And
You're welcome.
she sort of like pushes over a little basket, and it has like coin inside of it.
I'll give it to her.
Go ahead and take off the tip from your character sheet.
Take off the what?
Are you tipping her?
I was giving her the wine.
Oh.
You're giving her just a tip.
Ooh, she
Well-
cheap.
I've got like 3 gold to my name.
That's a whole lot more than I had stolen from me. Or a whole lot less.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and actually, so the bottle of wine was a half a gold piece. It was not 5.
Oh.
Yeah, so 100
Oh,
silver
fucking-
is...
You said 50 silver.
Yeah, 100 silver is 1 gold.
Alright, so I was at
It says 10 in the sheet.
It's 10.
What?
Yeah.
Unless it's changed.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's always been 10.
Yeah, in the sheet, it's like when you go to the money thing, it says 1 GP equals 10 SP.
Hot. Damn.
God damn. So, yeah.
Yes.
So 5 silver then. Jesus Christ.
okay.
I was
Which
like, I
is-
thought that was a cheap bottle. I was like, all right. I mean, hey, maybe wine's
I was
expensive here.
curious too. I should have said something. Yeah, it's always been like 10 copper equals 1 silver, 10 silver equals 1 gold.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, 1 gold piece equals 100 copper.
Well, I'm gonna get another bottle of wine, and then I'm gonna sit in that corner and drink it.
Okay. Anybody else?
Maybe if Teeth wasn't such a conniving son of a. Can I see if he has a tail? Does Teeth have a tail?
Yes, he does have a tail.
Oh shit, he's about to not.
Roll for sneak.
Oh my god.
We furry beings are a little feral from time to time.
Oh no.
No sneak yet. I haven't realized my gold's gone.
All right, so obviously, Braga is interested in Radagon coming back in, and she waves you over. Ah, my favorite patron. Come, please drink.
No, any time for you.
What are the chances that we get to see each other more often?
I think it's becoming more and more likely.
Excellent. But what brings you to me this time?
This time we are looking for information.
Well, if I give you any more, you're gonna have to give me something a little bit later.
Sounds like a deal to me.
And who is this that you're looking for?
Okay, guys, who are we looking for?
I forgot her name. I'm so sorry.
Jesus.
I think we're looking for Dirty Dan.
It's
you-
like
Barra Klein.
yeah, I was like, it's Barra Clive
Can
or
you,
something like that.
Would you like copy and paste it? Can you put it in the message?
Fuck's sake.
I didn't know how to spell it.
Barra Klein, there we go. Barra Klein.
Klein
Dees.
For someone by the name of Vera Klein.
Barra. Well, that is interesting because. Oh wait. Yes, that is interesting.
Jesus.
Mostly because she hasn't returned my messages lately. It's been more than a few days, and I haven't heard back from her.
Interesting. Do you think something could have gone wrong?
Well, knowing Barra, she has gotten herself into something.
Do you remember what was the last place she told you she was going out to?
She had mentioned something about wanting to know something about a glass of sorts.
Glass.
I can't remember, but she always is very calm, but this time, last she was here, she drinks ginger tea, and she said that she was dreaming of setting place on fire. And she told me it was strange, very strange. Don't ask what's in this. Don't ask what I'm into if I don't want any more people in it.
What could this glass mean?
I don't know, but it sounded like she was finding pieces to make something. Don't know what, though. But last I heard, she was in the loft above Wayland's rugs.
Interesting. I'll have to check it out then. Here, let me slide on over some gold as compensation.
Thank you. And don't you worry, we will get more out of you soon, I'm certain.
Indeed, we will. Once we have some downtime.
All right. So do we relay that information?
Yes. Get the information passed around.
I can't hear you from all the way up there.
You want uppies?
Get them hands over here, boy.
Okay. So you have some information. At least some of us are familiar with Waylon since they had visited the rug shop before.
We're back in the. Wait, we're going to the rug shop? Sorry, I had to like take
Nope.
my headset off. For a
Her last known was in a loft above the rug shop
second. Ew.
as an OOC, not IC.
So where would you like to go?
I think the rug shop it is.
Hell in the end, Jeremiah.
All right. So you guys make your way down to Waylon's rug shop, and you once again see Waylon. Very, very nondescript, but very, very much elegantly dressed, and has an air of pompousness, I would say. And he's like, welcome in again. What brings you back to Waylon's rugs?
You know, I just like the way these rugs feel beneath my beans.
Yes. So I've heard that the fell kind likes rugs under their toe beans.
I don't know why they're here though.
Hypothetically, could you make a rug out of a raccoon?
I can make a rug out of anything.
Hey, I'll tell you
guess-
what, as long as I'm feeling this.
And he looks over at Bold, and he's like, "But please, mind the weaves. These rugs, no doubt, have much more value than anything that you have."
Oh, okay, I see how it is.
The way you said you can make a rug out of anything seems a little suspicious. Are you saying you've made some, let's put it kindly, exotic rugs before?
Let's just say that my patrons pay me to be discreet about their rug making requests.
Okay, I think we're getting a little sidetracked here.
Guys, I think I need to back up a little bit and cast a fucking truth bubble on this guy, because
You might need to
curious
detect
about
evil
what
and
this-
good real quick.
I think we'll be fine.
I mean, now I'm kind of curious.
So, rumor has it that someone named Barra Klein has been staying in the loft above this establishment.
Interesting. Now, Madame, are you asking, or is the guild asking?
I'm asking.
Well, unfortunately, you do not have the clout.
I'm going to ask you again. Do you happen to know where Bear Klein is?
And once again, dear, if it's just a patron asking questions, I am sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
And if it's the guild asking questions?
Well, then that's a different story.
Well, then you better start
Do
talking.
you need my business card?
Can I tap the side of his desk?
Sure.
Perfect. I'm using magical tinkering. In about 5 seconds, it's going to say, you should help these people. Don't worry about where or what this voice is coming from. And it's only going to say it once.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue to scurry around the area.
Does it say it out loud?
Yeah, it says it so that everyone can hear it.
Okay.
But I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear it.
Okay. That's hilarious. So as soon as the sound is made, the lights flicker inside of the building.
Huh?
And Waylon is gone.
Oh, Jesus.
In a moment, he comes up behind you with a knife sheathed to your neck, and he says, "Play games like this again, and you will have my wrath."
Games? I don't know what kind of games you're talking about. Jesus.
If this is guild business, then get on with it. And he walks back.
Well, I'm done playing with the rug doctor.
Huge
I
fan.
slide him my business card and tell him it's guild business.
Okay. So you saw his demeanor completely change to what can only be described as, somebody with quite the effective abilities of somebody who lives in the shadows. And as soon as you hand him your business card, he's like, "Excellent! Let's get on with it. This is a fine day to talk about guild business." And so he's like, "Yes. Bear did enter the loft about 4 days ago. However, when she did enter the loft, she had quite an odd request. And I'm not sure I'm capable of doing anything about it." And he mentions, he motions over in this direction, and you see a fine silk rug. Like, the loft entryway is barred by that rug, and not by any normal means, but by something arcane. Now, to me, it seems like it might be something that can be bypassed. However, I don't know what finds you if, let's say you trip the trap. But the loft is all yours.
I think this sounds like a job for Scarlet.
I was thinking
Oh,
that
boy,
exact
howdy.
same thing. Scarlet, you got this.
I got just the thing for this. Can I go I guess as close as I would feel I could safely do so from my training to take a look at it
Sure.
magically?
Yes. Go ahead and approach.
Here-ish.
Okay. Go ahead and do an arcane check for me.
Okay. Uh, 15.
Okay. So you find that it has some sort of arcane locking mechanism on it. And you're unfamiliar with how locks work. From what you can see is that you actually see the magical field surrounding the rug, and it looks like an ethereal chain and old school lock, like bolt, like chained around the rug, and the rug is chained to the door. And so all of this is something that you see that's invisible to everybody else, but you see the lock itself, and it needs to be picked for it to open. However, it cannot be picked by standard means.
You know, there's a interesting raccoon artificer that might be able to help you with this.
I'd throw the raccoon.
Oh God.
Eat.
Oh no.
Where is it?
There's a lock on here. Take care of it. You got this. I believe in you.
I like locks. I like magical things. I don't like that rug doctor. I hope he doesn't hurt me for playing with his rug.
No, he said it's fine.
Perfect. How can I fiddle with this magical lock?
What are you thinking? What do you have that you're trying to do?
Well, I have all sorts of things. We have thieves' tools. I have magical tinkering. Can I combine the two, perhaps?
Yeah, let's take give me a
Can I assist him in any way? Like helping him figure it out? I don't know if that's a thing where you can
Do you have
get an
guidance?
advantage.
Yeah, do you have guidance?
The spell?
Yeah. I think
Do I? Question mark. No. I have a guiding bolt, but I really don't feel like that would apply here.
probably not.
You could always blast the lock. You could always just blast the rug.
I just
Tear
started
this rug
blast.
to shreds.
I started blasting.
So I would say that let's go ahead and for you in particular, go ahead and give me an Arcana check, but add your sleight of hand modifier, or like use your sleight of hand modifier for it instead of your arcane.
Oh, okay. So instead of a +5, it's going to come up as a +6. Oh, you're kidding me. 11. It should have been a 21, but the dice doesn't like me, so it's an 11.
Okay. So you
We can see the rolls now.
yeah,
Yeah.
I can start seeing them now. So you're using, your arcane tinkering to be able to try and like use the lockpicks as a way to feel around the arcane energies that are surrounding the carpet and the door. You hear a click, but it's not the click that you're familiar with.
Guys, I got it. I think I got it.
And as soon as you hear that click, the rug comes alive. And everybody roll initiative.
Oh no.
What's funny is in my head, I literally just like was like, and we're gonna roll for initiative. Like 2 seconds before you said it, it's like this rug's gonna attack us.
All right.
Oh,
looks like the
rolls were working. Wait, why are some? Oh, there they go.
So the rug goes first.
We're rolling for initiative.
Yep.
Can I just look back at the guy? Like,
Yes, you can.
what is? And just give him like a arms up, like the fuck.
He's standing there, arms crossed, with just kind of a smirk on him.
When in doubt, send in the raccoon.
All right,
Throw the
raccoon.
at it.
Does 21 hit?
Definitely.
All right. You are enveloped by the rug. You are grappled, and on your next turn, you have to make a DC 14 strength check.
Copy that. I need to get Internet Explorer working. It froze on me.
Old Edge now.
DC 14 strength check.
Yep. All right.
Burn it. Burn
Lilith.
it. Light me on fire.
Lilith, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action to set my sickle on fire.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run up to it, and I'm gonna swing and try to hit with my sickle.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
Da, 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 da. Oh my god, it was right out of 20. 11.
11 does not hit.
Damn it. Okay.
Boulder, go ahead and make a strength check.
Copy that, senor.
Pump those little. Oh my god, what is wrong with your rolls tonight, my guy?
I don't know. I haven't rolled over a 7 on any of them. I got a 2.
You think that
Alright.
raccoon is powerful?
Sergio.
I'll show you how.
Do you guys think a rug works like kind of like a snake, like snake charmer kind of thing?
Light it on fire.
Yeah, I can't do that. If I yell something really mean to it, do you think it will affect it?
You can certainly try.
Yeah.
It's always that with you, Johnny.
So we try. Problem is I am getting away a little bit low on my spell slots, so let's just give it the old stabby wabby. Let's scooch over there. And actually, I'm going to attempt to get our boy out of the rug.
All right, give me a strength check.
Oh shit! I should not have done that.
I was gonna wait to do that myself. I should have
Late
said it.
now.
You should have let the giant of a man do it.
I think I'll be okay.
Then Bard with fucking string bean.
I can't actually. No, it's actually going back over. I can't tell. Oh no.
It's not coming over. What did you roll?
A 3 minus 2, so a 1.
What did you do to me?
So
Am I?
So as
now
you
in the rug as well?
Get in
as
here.
immediately when you touch it and try to yank it, you feel something come from behind you, and
Oh shit!
this swoosh of like fabric just comes around, and you are now like you have a raccoon face in your chest.
This is how we're gonna go, pal. If I can request one last thing, it's that you play that fucking sax.
You got it, buddy.
Can you even reach it?
Oh no.
It's bound to me. I can always reach it.
All right, Scarlet.
You're muffled. Like
Oh.
sounds.
Oh, this is great.
I'm going to cast Bless on them because I feel like they need that. So all three of the ones in front of me, attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends will add 1d4 to the attack roll or the save.
Nice.
Nice.
But I don't know. How do I add that to cast?
You should just here. When you go to your spell.
Oh, there's the cast button.
Yeah.
I see it.
And then it automatically takes off a spell slot.
Okay.
I need it.
All
I
right.
don't need it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Radagon.
Alright, boys, let me show you how it's done. I'll get them out of there. Oh, can I get one or both out?
All right, go ahead and give me a strength save. Strength check. What'd you roll?
I got an 8. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Join us, brother. Join us in the rug, brother.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that
Shouldn't
definitely
have
does
been
not do it.
Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew.
Oh, dang. Kodo, you did that a little bit too late, buddy, but I will save that for the next one. So on the next player, Nat 1, you get to re-roll. And on my
Ooh.
next natural 20, I get to
Okay.
Oh God.
But I want the pain.
You can thank Kodo for that.
Thanks,
Kodo's the
Kodo.
realist.
All right, so it is now the rug's turn. And
Bring it on.
the two of you that are inside the rug.
Get in here with me.
So you each take 10 damage.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Oh.
Useless.
And that's the rug's turn.
Ow.
Fuck
Ow.
you.
Ow.
All right, Lilith.
Oh, I just realized I have to make a strength check too, don't I?
Yep.
Fuck. Fuck.
Why do
Well,
I feel
I'm
my
not gonna
bones
try to pull
condensing?
you guys out because I do not have any strength in my body. All right. I'm gonna roll to hit my sickle.
Is that gonna hurt us?
What
Guess
is up
only
with my
one way to find
fucking
out.
rolls? 12.
12 just hits.
Oh my god, thank you.
Go ahead and
then-
roll damage.
Okay, and then this is gonna be I need to add 1d4 to my roll for the fire damage. So here's the regular. Four, I guess.
4 total.
Five.
5.
5 with the custom because I guess I have a +1 with my damage. I didn't realize. So 4 and 1, 5.
Okay. So the rug takes 3, and each of the people inside take 2.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Where the f did that come from? I quit your dicking.
Ooh, I have an extra attack, but I don't know if
Quit dicking around.
I. Ooh. Yeah. That's it. I'm not gonna attack again. That's it.
All right, Boulder.
And I don't think I can use the bonus as an attempt to pull, right? It has to be an actual action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give us a strength check, Boulder.
Am I locked to just strength checks, or can I attempt other things?
Well, it's a grapple, so it has to be a strength check.
Okay.
So fuck.
Ooh! You like that? You fucking like that?
What is it, a nat 20?
It was nat 20.
Oh shit.
Hell
Get the hell
yeah.
out of here.
Get me
the
out,
hell
get me
outta
out
here.
too. Get me out too.
So
Fuck that guy.
I would say with a nat 20, like you went into like feral frenzy and just started biting the rug, and you ripped it. Like you ripped a hole in the rug and upset it enough to where it let both of you guys free.
Hell yeah.
And it also took 2 points of damage.
Oh my god, I can see the freaking sun again.
All
I'm gonna hide behind this one.
right, John, you're also free.
You better
Yay.
get out of there.
I have a. Sorry, I just have this second. Hold on.
What? He wants to remain in the rug.
No, I just something made me. I thought of an American Dad thing, so I had to fucking
Oh, you had to send it.
Nice.
just like jacked raccoon.
Yes.
Jeez.
Oh fuck. All right,
Okay, all right.
Sergio, that saved your strength check. So now
Yeah.
you are
And now I'm gonna do something even stupider.
Light it on fire.
I don't have anything with which to do that.
I mean, I have my sickle that's on fire.
Okay. I am. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. We're gonna whip out the Velvet Whisper.
Yes.
Christ.
This is going to go so bad. Because if I fail this, I'm gonna be in death saving throws. I know this for a fact. I know for a fact.
Are you trying to riz up the rug?
No, I'm trying to heal myself a little bit. Here we go, baby. Fuck me. Okay.
What's
So this is very bad news.
What'd
for
you
me,
roll?
Johnny? A 12.
You also add your bard level to it.
Do I?
Yep.
Are you sure? It just says roll a performance check of DC 15.
And you
then if I...
and you add your bard level to it.
Well, it says I add my bard level to... If it on a successful heal, then I add 1d4 plus your bard level. Okay, I keep forgetting about this. Can I please go back and add a bardic inspiration dice to that?
Aren't you also blessed? Aren't you and
You
Lilith
are blessed. Yeah, so add a d4.
What does that mean?
You gotta add a d4.
Okay. Can I?
Go ahead and throw the d4 in there.
Okay. Oh boy. Because this is like, otherwise, if I literally fail this, it gets an attack against me with advantage.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So, not good. Anyways, let me get that. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to the fucking dice thing. It's like frozen though. Okay, a second. Un momento. I have to refresh. Yeah, that DC 15 check is fucking stoop.
Well, it's steep now.
All right, boom. So I got a 16. Praise be for the sax.
Praise be to Velvet Whisper.
That's right. All right. So I'm gonna heal me and my jacked as fuck raccoon buddy. So for 7. Oh wait, for 1d4. I have to roll a d4 again. Damn. I was hoping it was just like. Oh dear God, the lag.
It's so bad.
I have my
I-
actual dice pulled out so that I
I-
need to start using them.
Believe it's a 2 plus my 3 for my bard level, so it's 5. We get 5 hit points back.
Okay.
Huge.
All of that for 5 healing hit points.
5's better than none.
It's true. I'm no longer like within range of being one shot. Probably. I say.
All right.
Increasingly worried.
Do you have any
I think
more?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Miss Scarlet.
I'm going to attempt to throw a sacred flame on it.
Okay. Let's fucking go.
Nobody's in there. 7 damage.
Well, you got to roll to hit first.
Do I? Oh, my bad. Well, there's no cast button since it was a cantrip. That's why I'm forgot.
Oh, I think it's a DC save or something.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Probably
A
wisdom.
Dex 14.
Oh,
Dex. Okay.
Yes,
That
the
rogue ain't
spell
got
that
no decks.
you try to use on Shadowheart and Baldur's Gate, and it never fucking works ever.
Nothing of Shadowhearts ever fucking works.
Dude, if you make her like a reverberation cleric though, it pops off.
What was the save?
Damn.
Dex 14.
Okay, it failed. So it takes 8 points of damage, you said?
7.
7.
Shots all around. Let's go. Get them up.
All right, let's go. Radagon.
Might as well
Is he going to attempt to rip it in half?
just attack. So what do I do for attack again?
You roll to hit first, so there should be.
For hit.
So if you see like on your greatsword, there's hit, DC, and then damage.
Okay, so for my hit, I got a 26.
Is that a natural 20?
Yeah, D20. Yeah,
Oh,
natural 20. plus six.
nice. Okay,
Bitch.
so that's double damage. So if you right click on your damage and where it says double damage,
Double damage. Okay, I see. And then I roll that.
Yep.
Okay. And that's a 22.
big numbers. Let's go.
3 plus 4 plus 4.
All right. So Radagon just like barrels in and like throws down this mighty swing on his great sword, and you're starting to see like a lot of rips and tears in this rug.
I still got my bonus action, which I can do second wind.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, no, wait. That's not wait, no, never mind. That's not the one I wanted. I was thinking of wait, am I not able to do I not have the bonus action to attack again?
I think that
I
that
think
is
that's
second one.
4. No, second win is to heal.
Yeah, that's the heal. I thought
Oh,
I-
Adrenaline
I-
Rush is, I think, maybe what you're thinking of. I know fighters and stuff get that lead.
Surge.
Oh, action surge.
Action
Yeah,
surge, yeah.
do I not have that yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, because like level 5 or something is like second attack or whatever. And then,
Ah, fuck. Okay, well, never mind then. I'll hold off then. Yeah. So,
Okay. So it is now the rug's turn. Seeing as how Radagon just laced it up pretty badly, it's going to attack you.
Yeah.
And it's going to do multi-attack. It's going to bite and claw you. So
Bite.
I would like a description on how this bites.
well, an 8, I'm assuming, does not hit.
No. Mhm.
Come on. Does a 19 hit? So you see the rug, and it looks like it opens up what you can only describe as a mouth, but it looks like threads are just like, like kind of forming into the form of teeth. And it attempts to bite at you. It doesn't. And then the tassels on the ends of the corners turn into sharp looking blades, and it claws at you. And damage for the claw. That's shitty. 6 damage.
6 damage.
I'm glad that wasn't deep.
And that's its turn. Lilith, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to hit with my sickle again.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Does a 21 hit?
Barely.
Early.
Alright, so let me roll this damage first, and then I'll roll the 4 for the fire. Alright, so that is 5 plus.
Waylon also starts noticing the fire, and he's like, You're doing just fine over there, but please mind the fire. We are in a rug shop after all.
6 total for the first.
Okay.
Which fire?
Whenever
And
she puts blood on her blades, it turns them into fire blades.
Oh.
And then let me roll.
It's one of the
Hopefully I hit.
class features of a blood hunter. Don't forget to take off the damage to yourself for that.
Actually, I think I do.
I don't think a 6 hits. Damage for what?
When you do your blood ritual.
Yeah, I did it the first time. Is it every time I roll with it?
Oh no. So your blades stay on fire for the duration of like combat.
Mhm.
Yeah. You're right. What was your question, Radagon?
No, I was looking through my actions and tabs, and I realized that action surge is under limited use and says other and special, not under bonus actions.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I don't know if that. I mean, I assume I do have it.
If it's on your
It's
character
showing
sheet, then
up. Yeah.
that means you have it, I would assume.
Okay. I just didn't use it last time. That's all good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Boulder, you're up.
How is this rug oriented?
As what do you mean?
Is it standing straight up? Is it more long horizontally? Is it flat to the ground?
I mean, it looks like it's if a rug could stand up, that's what it looks like.
It's kind of like folded but up.
Yeah, kind of like how you see in the picture.
I would like to run, scurry up Radagon, and jump off Radagon with 2 daggers and try and slide down the rug.
All right. All right, this is going to be a 2-step here. So first is give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yes, Kodo. Like it's like the carpet in Aladdin.
Does a 14?
I
do it?
literally have a picture of that pulled up on my computer right now. Is because
Yes. What did you get?
Does a 14 do it?
Yes.
Okay.
And now roll to hit.
Does an 11 do it?
11 does not hit.
I'm gonna add that bless.
Okay.
Does a 12 do it?
You barely got it.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Do I have to roll for both daggers with 2-weapon fighting?
Yeah, so like I would say in this instance, it's going to be like a single motion. So you're not trying to like do 2 swipes, you're kind of just going with both daggers at the same time. So we can call that the hit.
Okay.
And then go ahead and roll your damage for both daggers.
You want 2 damage rolls?
You can combine them if you want, it doesn't matter.
The first roll was an 8. The second roll is a 6.
All right.
Yeah!
So you see the raccoon kind of like cartoon style, like back up and then run, jump on Radagon, and fly through the air towards the rug. In one single motion, he's taking his daggers out and screaming, I hate carpets, and just runs his daggers down the front end of the carpet. And you could see there's visibly, more rips and tears in the carpet than what were there before, and it's not looking very fine anymore.
I'm gonna tear this upholstery from end to end. It's not gonna match any drapes.
He's like a cat just scratching at an arm post. All right. Sergio.
Oh god, ignore that. It was a 2. Well, I can't cast anything at it while our boy is over there.
Yeah, don't
Hit me.
try and kill him.
Hit me.
Hey, you never gave yourself hit points, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, the raccoon.
No, he did too.
I did as well.
No,
They
never
were
mind.
at the same. They were at the same health.
I have the same constitution as a tiny raccoon. Damn shame.
I have less than you.
That's true.
You guys are just sticks.
Apparently.
Keep in mind, this is like a 220-pound raccoon.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a beefcake raccoon.
You're thick, boy.
Fucking thick. Chunker. I'm gonna go up there.
Kodo.
Yeah, I'm gonna just.
That's it for real. He's like Sheldon.
Constantly panting raccoon. Okay, I'm gonna use like True Strike, which I still don't even entirely know how the hell it works, but it'll make my dagger damage radiant.
Okay.
I think. Oh, okay, that's great. I love that. I don't think I want to use that special thing for the nat 1 on my dagger attempt. That seems like a waste. Are we all in agreement on that? From Johnny's stream.
I mean, you were the one who rolled the nat 1, and didn't you say it has to be the first?
Yeah, it's the next one that rolls through.
Ah, shit. For Sergio's little baby dagger strike, huh? Oh
Well, if you
God,
could just roll to hit to begin with.
we all know that the nat 1 is coming again when I have to do my performance later in the evening,
Yep.
and I'll have used it up on this shitty dagger attempt.
Yep.
Wow, I rolled a 13.
It hits.
It hits.
Oh wait, Oh yeah, and we're still blessed, right? Or
Yeah.
is that on a save?
You
Or
are.
what is it?
On
I'm
attack
not.
rolls or saves.
Oh, okay, but if it already hits, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Ooh. Oh dang. I did 7 damage to it, and it's radiant.
Ooh. It is
Yeah.
looking.
So is it?
It is looking pretty rough.
Get in the
That's gonna
rug.
be it. That's it for me.
Be the rug.
Sorry, Kodo. I'm still figuring out that. I'm not sure how many to give in one session.
You don't want it to be too OP.
You're right. Alrighty, Scarlet. You are up.
Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm torn.
You got any
He's not
heal
in grapple,
spells?
is he?
No, he's not. He's just right in front of it.
Okay. I'm gonna do another one of the sacred flames on it since it worked so well the first time.
And that was dex save.
Getting a phone
Yeah.
call. Be right back.
Ooh, I did not make it.
Sweet.
And what was the damage?
6, sorry.
How do you want to do it?
What do you mean?
How would you like to kill the rug?
Oh, in a blaze of glory that's contained to the rug only.
That consumes the raccoon with it.
So you channel the divine, and a white hot spark releases from your fingertips, and as it does, it goes directly to the soft bits of like cloth that have been ripped and starts singeing it, and all of a sudden it just singes from the inside out and just turns the carpet into ash, and the carpet is no more.
Sweet.
And
Where'd the carpet go?
it turned into ash. And
Oh.
all you hear from the background is just a well done, troop, well done. Please do clean up though after you're done.
I would like to heal everybody up if that's possible.
Yeah.
Unless we're still in.
No, we are out of combat.
Okay, I'm gonna just do my prayer of healing.
Okay.
And JK, I lied. No, I didn't.
Well, I see the. I had to deafen. I assume it is now. It looks. There's a big
So-
red X on it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody can heal up to 14.
Sheesh.
Hell yeah.
Our prayer, brother.
All right.
You know, who needs them big beefy boys when you got someone that can make you feel that good?
All right.
Oh,
So
oh my.
the loft doors are unlocked. You're able to pass through easily now, and you find
Damn it.
yourself entering the loft area, and you come across what appears to be just a very haphazardly put together loft. Bits of papers and journals are just strewn about everywhere. You see it's kind of a little bit of a cramped space. Crystals are hanging from the ceiling. They look like spectral fruits. And you see mirror shards and strange scribbles like all over the walls and on the floor. And there's a faintly like hum of leftover magic. And in the corner, you see a gnome with red hair, and eyes are just like stark white, like, oh my god, you're here. But she can't say anything. She can't move.
I feel like I am going to go up there and cast Identify to see if she's under some kind of spell or has any magical effect that's currently like affecting her.
Okay.
So yes, I've done it. What do I know?
So you get a sense of the same arcane tether that the mirror shards from the previous mirror were. However, you don't recognize what school of magic it is, but you just know that it's a binding type of magic.
Can I scan the papers and the journals and see what's scribbled?
Go ahead. Roll an investigation check.
That is a 14.
So you notice some papers that have the same warehouse dock number as Tom Felon's house. You also see some scribbles in another journal that's on the table, with the only thing that you can make out is the word Hexborn.
Okay.
But to you, it just looks like random scribbles and sigils and.
Would I be able to do like either like a medicine or a arcane check to see if I think that casting a lesser restoration on her may help?
Yeah, go ahead and do a medicine check. Kodo, I didn't call you anything. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Maybe we should
12.
just try slapping her in the face. Like, hey,
I know how to fix this.
get the
I love-
raccoon! Throw the raccoon at her!
Oh my god.
That was a 12. If that didn't come through, I apologize.
It did not come through, but thank you. So, your check reveals that she's, I mean, for the most part, unharmed. However, there doesn't appear to be anything medically that you can do to help her. She's still breathing. She's just bound by some sort of force.
So
If
the lesser restoration would cure her if she was blind, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Where's the mirror?
I didn't realize it was paralyzed as well. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh,
So the wave of restoration kind of just like forces over her body, and you start to see like bits and pieces of her start to kind of feel like they've woken up, and she's able to start kind of like moving her body. She's like, oh, thank you. I really didn't mean to trigger that loop. Those glyphs were not stable like they stated, but this is odd. Who do I owe the pleasure of saving me?
I'll pass her my business card.
that's the lead investigator, you better respect her.
I'm gonna need more business cards real soon.
God.
And she looks at the card, and she instantly kind of gets a little bit nervous, and she's like, I promise this is all, like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary to it just stuff happened, and I don't know how. I think maybe it had to do with the mirror, and she points at the mirror that's on the ground. Like, look.
If you move, you're going in the catapult.
Oh, trust me, I don't think I need to go next to that again.
Can
Whisper.
I
Does she need the bubble?
Give her the bubble.
can I inspect
Enter the
the
bubble.
mirror and just see if maybe it's like similar magic to the other mirror, or if there's like something that differentiates it?
Okay, so when you say invest or like look at the mirror, are you wanting to look physically or magically?
Magically.
Go ahead and do an Arcana check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm threatening the bubble.
4.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna start rolling my actual dice. Maybe I'll have better luck.
So you reach your hand over the mirror, and immediately your arm tenses, and the hair on the back of your neck stands up.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Just Lilith.
Everybody.
Boop, boop. Oh no, I don't like the pressure of going first.
Oh, I got
Somebody roll.
7.
Oh, so close to a nat 20. Wait a second. It was +6. Still 20.
So as your arm, you pull your arm back, you see what appears to be a figure inside of the mirror, but the figure goes from being a reflection, and it forms into almost like a mist-bound form. It's ethereal and it's see-through, and it screeches heavily. Exactly.
Oh God.
All right. It is the Shade's turn.
Oh shit. That motherfucker rolled high.
Oh my God. I thought I rolled high.
I know, I got a 22. I thought I was going first for sure.
All right. So, Lilith, or
Mm-hmm.
you're the first one that initiates.
Yeah.
X gonna give it to you.
Bye.
Oof. Assuming
we
a
like to
22
hear.
hits.
Oh, no, what are you talking about? Yeah, 22 hits.
All right, you're hit for 5 psychic damage.
What'd it do? Tell her like her horns are ugly or something?
Pretty much.
That's fucked up.
Alrighty. Sergio.
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 Oh,
I just always hear the Stelios,
Stelios Campos.
dos Stelios, Stelios Cantos. Let's do. Oh my god, I just do not have the slots. I've got a lot of slots left. Let's do. I'm gonna scooch over to this side, and then I will cast a. Let's do. Just do a Thunder Wave Con 14 save, please, sir.
Con save. Let's go.
Is it weak to thunder damage? Damn it.
And it also hit a 16.
You turd.
Hey,
Hold
I'm
on.
rolling
Oh
pretty
my,
good this session.
I know. Is it round up or down? It's up, right?
Yeah.
So 5 damage.
All right.
So what is it? It's like something coming out of the mirror? I'm trying to like.
Yeah, a reflection formed into like a mist form.
Got it.
Alrighty. Boulder, you are up.
Boulder's been reaching deep inside his mind. Based on what the Goye knowledge has given him,
The handbook.
would breaking the mirror impact our mission negatively?
Only one way to find out, big boy.
I don't think so.
Gotta throw him into it.
Yeah, that's right.
Because
Get over here.
Boulder's first instincts are, hey, I really want to fucking launch something at this thing, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's hit the mirror because it came out of the mirror. So I would like the mirror that I'm targeting, not the shade, to make a Dex 13 check because I'm going to catapult it.
It's a dexterous mirror. Johnny's gonna be, and the mirror definitely sidestepped your.
Rolled a 6.
Dude, that fucking mirror just moved. Holy shit. It's going to take a full 17 damage.
Sweet baby, Jesus. Did you get that mirror's
It's
health bar
bludgeoning
made up?
damage if that matters.
So the mirror you see has spider-webbed damage throughout. However, immediately when the mirror was struck, you see the shade screeches in pain, and its etherealness starts to waver.
I'm going to screech back, Stelios! My turn.
Nice. All right, Scarlet, you're up.
It's worked so well for me. I'm gonna do another Sacred Flame, and I'm gonna do it at the mirror. So it's gotta do a Dex 14 check.
All right.
Can a mirror even like pass or fail checks realistically?
Wait, I thought initiative was what determined the order.
Oh, I think you got skipped.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Wow, Johnny.
Well, He got a 13. So we'll save that. But Radagon, go ahead.
Hulk smash mirror.
Let's see, how close to it can I get with from where I am?
So
Can I just go all the way up to it?
You are 35 feet away.
You could make it right up to the mirror at 35. You wouldn't have any room to go back anywhere. You would just have to stand there.
Is the room realistically 35 feet like big though? Scale wise?
Not really.
Okay. I was just gonna say, I was like, I feel like the room's probably not that big, so the ruler kind of is a little funky.
I go oonga boonga.
Rolled a hit.
Don't miss the inanimate object.
I got a 10.
Were you aiming for the shade or for?
For the mirror.
Okay. Stopped. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 15.
Make sure to tell it to get on the ground.
Once again,
Oh, yay.
you see the mirror just splinter. However, it's still barely intact. And the shade once again screams in pain.
Well, this time I can action surge since I see it.
Go for it.
Action surge, and then I can attack again.
Yep, go ahead and roll a hit again.
Oh, fuck. Got 7.
It was a nat 1.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't there a reroll or did we already use it?
We already used it for Bard Boy.
Oh, that's right.
I took care of that real quick.
So, you lift your greatsword up a second time, and when you swing down, you kind of overswing, and a piece of the wood, like plank, pops up, and you kind of dull your sword a little bit. So you're gonna need to sharpen that up.
Okay, question. Is this considered a creature? Or no?
It is.
I bet the shade is.
Yeah, the shade is
Because
the.
My skill, my weapon mastery with my greatsword. If an attack roll with the greatsword misses, I deal damage to it equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. I do graze damage.
I would say on a nat 1 though, probably not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Those nat ones are unforgiving, man.
You got off lucky with the nat 1. Or that one, at least.
Yeah, you could have had that wood splinter, like, stab you
Launch
in the
into
eye.
Aelith's neck.
No, absolutely. Why would I get punished for something that he did? I didn't do a thing.
Final destination.
Right.
Stelios.
All right, so Scarlet, you go ahead and roll your damage since you already rolled the hit.
No, the 5 is the damage. It has to make a DC 14.
Okay,
dex.
yeah, it did not make a dex save. So
5 damage.
5.
how do you want to do it?
Similarly
mirror?
to last time, it goes up in a small little blaze contained to the mirror only.
It's funny that the cleric is the killing machine in this group.
Classic.
So
Someone's got to do it.
Dealing the damage, she's just finishing them off. Okay.
She's the lead investigator, buddy.
Lead.
the divine
investigator.
radiance coming from her fingertips just pierces directly through the ethereal shade, and it just disappears. Once it disappears, though, the final crack in the mirror happens, and the mirror is also broken into pieces. So we are out of combat now.
Okie dokie.
Congratulations.
I will be back in a minute.
Oh, that's ruler. I'm going to ask her why she had scribblings about the Hexborn, her journal.
Because she's guilty.
So she's
Just what we need.
feeling quite nervous. Obviously because of like all the stuff that's been going on here. Maybe won't. Yeah, Jesus.
Jesus
DM's about to
Christ.
lock out
Let's
the
not
fucking-
do that again.
Wow, we're playing truth or dare here, and it's all
How's she gonna know?
truth.
How's she gonna know?
Let's not.
I'm far enough away this time. She can't hear shit.
I would like to post up about 4 inches to the left, all 4 feet of me.
So
I still want to go back downstairs and fucking yell at that guy for making us deal with the rug and didn't do a damn thing to help us.
Don't do it. He's gonna kill us.
I mean,
We could always set his building on fire.
I can set the building on fire. That's the Lestra.
all right. So what was your question?
I'm gonna ask her, well, if she was doing any sort of investigation or what she knew about the Hexborn, and that I saw it scribbled in some of her journals.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
She's still quite nervous. She's like, I really didn't mean to trip the loop. The glyphs were stable until they started humming, and like they were remembering something, but you can tune thread glass, and that's what I was trying to do. It shouldn't scream back like that. But it's odd. I don't understand why that happened.
Okay. Listen, you're not in any trouble or anything. I just want to know what you know about the Hexborn and what exactly transpired when these glyphs started humming. What were you doing in specifics that caused it to do this to you?
The Hexborn were not something that I intended to come across. I never knew that this was going to happen, but when you think that a mirror will just show what a mirror reflects, but I wanted to see it again to make sure I wasn't seeing things. And as soon as I did, it cracked. Like, not the glass, but my memory. I saw Tom. I saw that standing next to him was the stitched man. And this man, he had his face was and his mouth was stitched, and he never blinked. But you could hear a whisper. It says, "Open the glass," over and over again. And his voice was coming from behind the mirror. But when he was looking at, he wasn't looking at me. He was looking through me. Again, I never intended for any of this to happen.
Have you seen the stitched man in any other memories? Heard about any rumor, urban legend?
Not since I was bound to this chair, but before that, I remember faintly of writing in the journal, but I don't remember what I wrote. And that
You
might be where Hexborn came from.
I'm gonna go back over to the journal that had writings about Hexborn and see if I can do a more thorough check on that particular journal.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another investigation.
Oh my god! Not one.
So, as you go to pick it up, your hand accidentally bumps an inkwell,
Oh God.
and it covers the book. And
I'm gonna kick the table in frustration.
it stains a lot of the pages.
You take.
Hey, when you're done kicking that table, bring that over here so I can mend it.
Go ahead and give me a strength check. I'm curious on how hard you kick the table.
Please be a nat 20, so it just goes flying into the fucking wall and just.
Is that just like a regular, like a saving throw, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hit your strength button, your strong button.
Are you kidding me?
Hey,
Is it a natural 20?
Yes.
that shit's going flying.
So you goat kick the table and flip it
Jesus.
over. As you do, however, you notice the familiar clanging of metal on wood, and then you hear the spinning of a coin, and it finally stops. Head up, and you see a brass token, and on the front of the token it's an open book with a star.
I'm gonna pick that up.
Go kicked.
I mean,
That's fucked up, Johnny.
Damn,
Profiling.
Johnny.
is that racist?
Microaggression, Johnny.
Oh.
Oh, that's great. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Just remembering South Park. It's like microaggression.
And we're back to the nat ones.
Hey.
You have no fucking clue what it is.
I'm just gonna shrug and put it in my pocket.
What you got there? Or wait, did I see any of this? Did I see? Well, I definitely saw her pick up the coin.
Yeah, I mean, with a natural 1, I think all of you saw her pocket that. She's not being very well, after
No,
the table.
I wasn't trying to hide it. I was just putting it in my pocket.
Raccoon Man has identify.
Boulder can identify that for you for a fee.
I'm not paying you shit.
Okay.
Careful, man. She's got like.
Well,
Sure
I guess we don't
you
know what
can
it's going to
take
be.
Head scritches.
Oh.
Payment.
I do like my head being scratched.
You do notice, however, that coin bears the symbol of the brass collegium.
Collegium, huh? Yeah.
Nailed it.
And
I don't know if that's how you
that
spell
checks
it.
out. That looks about right to me.
so everybody do a group history check. Curious to see how many.
I think I'm good. I got a 22.
Got a 9.
17.
I
Okay.
got an 11.
You don't get to roll again.
Yeah.
I
So
Oh my
Scarlet.
god. He got a 1.
Jesus
He got a
Christ.
2. He got a 2 minus a 1.
I mean, it's fitting though because it is somewhat of a an arcane like sanctum for learning, and it's basically like a college, but it's like the fanciest college in Hollowmere, and so like the elite of the elite are trained or taught at this. So Sergio, with your history check and your background, you know that like some of the most famous like
I
magic
played the
users.
saxophone for him.
I mean, you've like that's an elite place, and it's the entry is only by like invite only.
Saxophone is the only invite I need.
What kind of glass
So,
was the mirror made out of?
See, that's the thing. I know that there's a form of whisper glass, but I thought at least I was using thread glass.
Can I identify said glass? The shards on the ground and whatnot?
Yes. And they match nearly like identical to the glass that you guys took from Tom's house.
Can I gather up? Do we have bags of holding?
No.
Do we have bags?
I mean, you have your backpacks that you normally carry.
Can I gather up as much glass as I can fill my backpack with?
Yes.
Thumbs and all.
Let's go.
Perfect. All right, that's all I wanted to do.
I'm going to hand the journal over to Boulder. The one that has all the fucking ink on it.
I thought you were about to say I'm gonna kick another table.
I'm thinking about it.
More like kick a raccoon.
I'm not going to kick the raccoon.
Throw the raccoon down the stairs.
Toss me.
Throw him.
Down the stairs.
Toss me.
You're gonna have to toss me.
I have to ask, what was Tom ever able to fix the he was having visions too, and was he ever able to take care of the mirror?
We got
I
bad
don't know how
news.
best to tell you this. He's dead.
Wow, subtle. Nice. Nice work.
Subtlety's never been my strong suit.
Oh dear, I wanted to help. I was only trying to forget something. But I think the mirror helped. I don't know what happened, but he said that his dreams were following him into daylight, and I thought that by making some sort of device to help transfer the arcane energies from whatever was happening with him into the mirror, that we might have solved his problems.
You said
is this
that he
giant
was
circle?
trying to forget something?
Yes, like his dreams were following him somehow into daylight.
How long ago did it start happening when he would have the dreams that would follow him?
He mentioned that he's been having them for weeks, and that's why he came to me to help.
Was this uncommon of him?
Very, very. Tom has never been was never a very nervous person, but he looked entirely frazzled when he came to me.
Was there anything that happened to him recently that may correlate with him having these dreams? Anything out of the ordinary he may have done? Maybe something he mentioned to you that didn't quite sound like him?
Only the talk about his dreams. It seems to have had some sort of influence over him that was not like him.
But nothing that happened that could explain why the sudden occurrence of these dreams.
No, the only thing that I can think of that is some sort of correlation is the stitch-lipped man. I saw it for my own eyes, and that is what he said was following him.
You said it was following him?
Yes, into the daylight. He saw
That's-
his dreams during the day.
So that's what he was dreaming of.
Yes. But how can I see his dreams? How could his manifestations become life?
Okay, well, that's only a little creepy.
Anything's possible with the arcane.
You said
Question.
that
Oh, never
there
mind.
wasn't any sort of urban legend surrounding this stitch-lipped man.
I am not much of an urban legend history buff, but you guys are the investigators. I'm sure that you have to have libraries somewhere.
Okay, well that was kind of rude.
Take her in. Get on the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Off
Can
the
I-
chair. Now!
Like, I've done nothing wrong. Go ahead and roll.
Jesus Christ!
Go ahead and roll.
Boulder.
Wait,
Roll
oh
an-
god, is this in
roll an
character or is that
intimidation check.
OC? Oh no.
Just a 10 to it.
Yes. So she's prone on the ground.
Oh my god.
Won't cuff her.
Can I like try to
Who's got
grab
manacles?
Boulder and like
It's time.
pull him
It's-
away?
Throw him down the stairs. Throw him down the stairs.
Like, you don't understand. I was just
Yeah.
trying to help. Like,
Yeah, I like pull him off, try to launch him away if
I'll hit her with
possible.
the you can certainly try.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh
Alright,
boy.
that's strength. Damn.
Love to hear it.
It was almost a 17, and then it like rolled just slightly to a fucking 7, which is dumb.
Yeah, nothing
That's a
happens.
mighty fine 8 you got there.
Can I? Can I persuade Boulder to knock his shit off?
Cuff the bitch.
Give me
She's
a
fucking with the
persuasion check.
arcade.
Alright.
I don't know. It makes me laugh too every time. It's so good.
Oh,
You have
that's a
big
nat
shit,
20
Right.
for persuasion, by the
Oh
way.
shit. Okay. So
What if I'm not listening?
you have to get a nat 20 on let's go ahead and do a wisdom save.
Hit him with a. But what if I'm not listening?
That's
Sorry.
fucking childish thing to say.
That just tickled me. But what if I'm not listening?
Oh fuck.
You're acting like a
No,
toddler.
so
You're acting like a
fucking close.
toddler.
All right,
Cover, cover,
Lilith,
fucking cover.
how do you persuade him?
I am gonna. I'm just gonna tell him he needs to knock his shit off. He's acting like a fucking toddler, and no one wants to be around that right now.
You kidding me? I'm eating popcorn over here.
So
You've scared the poor woman to death, and she's already been through enough. We're not monsters.
She's a part of one of the reasons why we're investigating someone's murder.
She was paralyzed. What did you expect her to do?
Because she's an
couldn't
idiot
do
and got
anything.
into something she couldn't handle.
She was trying to help her friend. You're telling me you wouldn't try to help any of your friends if they were in trouble?
If they didn't break the law, they wouldn't have to help anyone.
Who said she broke the law?
The fact that she's fucking paralyzed from something she shouldn't be fucking with.
That doesn't necessarily mean that she broke the law.
Oh my god.
So you are reluctantly persuaded to let her go. However, you can still continue to protest.
Maybe it's your turn to kick a table. And I'm gonna help her back up to her feet and gently inquire. Do you belong to the college? The collegium?
No, that was something that was passed to me by Tom. He said if I were ever in trouble that I should use it. And I don't know exactly what for, but I was only supposed to help. I promise that it said it was just supposed to be a memory projection, just a way for it to ease the trauma. But when the glyphs flared, I saw the stitch lip man. It was real.
I'm just trying to piece it together. Tom worked at the docks and he has a coin that he gave you belonging to one of the most prestigious places here.
I'm sorry. I wished I could tell you more.
I feel like there's more about Tom that we don't know. I'm gonna do like a Sherlock Holmes walk away, ponder. Okay, now I'm gonna go down the stairs and yell at that guy though. Just kidding.
Do those stairs lead out? Because we entered in the right side of the room.
Sure.
Damn, I almost was trying to get us to the last room.
All right. How would you like to proceed?
I want to
What time is
probably. I think I want to go to the library and see if I can pull up any records of the stitch-lipped man, as well as any records or investigations on the Hexborn, because I remember Braga talking about there should have been some sort of investigation record, the Hexborn.
Ooh, are we doing like a library research montage now?
First, we have the
Do like
we
the
have the
articles.
library article. Yeah.
I don't know how everyone else feels. I would like to package up the rest of the rug that led us into this place that we exit from.
Do you think the guy is gonna let us take it? I
It's
guess
not
He
his.
wants us
He
to
told
clean it
us.
up.
Yeah, he told
Oh.
us we had to clean it up.
You
So-
need to have a dustpan because it's dust.
Oh, that's right. The
Wait, so
flames.
how'd the door appear?
Well, the rug was bound to the door.
So first he doesn't lift a finger to fucking help us, and he's making us clean it up. That is, oh my god.
I
Shit.
feel like he
That's
needs
so
to
Waylon.
tell Bear to
I'm
clean it up.
getting
She's the one that
mad.
paid him.
He's not gonna give me a dustpan. You see the look he gave me?
Have you tried knocking on his desk?
Yeah, that's a
I'm
great
not.
idea.
Does he have a bell? I'll ring the bell.
So did you guys go downstairs?
Yeah.
Or are we taking a mirror with us?
Yeah.
I gathered as much glass as I could from said mirror.
Trash Panda has it in his bag.
And now I can catapult glass shards in a bag at people.
Improvised weapon.
Waylon sees you guys head downstairs and he says, "All's well, I assume. How is
No.
Bera?"
Alive.
Indeed, good for us to hear. Now, about that dust pile, I hope we intend to clean that up.
You got a dustpan and a broom?
And rope.
Get a bucket in a mop. Hell no, I'm not cleaning this up. It attacked us. You didn't help us at all.
Oh, he's next.
I told you to proceed with caution, and you proceeded clearly with none.
I almost died, asshole.
Again, caution.
I swear to God.
If you want to try and intimidate him into cleaning up our mess,
Can
be
I
my
can
guest. I would
walk up
love
to
to
him
watch.
and try to persuade him to clean it up?
You can certainly try.
Waiting for it. Yep, there it is.
I will tell him that it's suggest that it's his shop and maybe he should tend to it since he has the better tools available to take care of it.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion.
And a 15. Can I throw the raccoon at him?
Throw the raccoon.
Throw the raccoon.
Throw the raccoon.
It's the perfect time. Let me get my stick and I'll wrap you around it.
Keep in mind, this guy is a vendor, though. Might have something useful that we could use later.
Well, I mean, he can't stop us from taking it all if he's dead.
That's actually a really good point.
You really want to take our chances with the guy who literally held a fucking blade to your throat?
Not mine.
Goye! Get on the ground!
He's such an asshole, though.
Get it.
So
I'm not disagreeing that he's not an asshole.
the persuasion worked. And he's like, if I must. And you hear him. And all of a sudden you see what appears to be a closet open by itself and a magical dustpan and broom run directly up to the where the mess is at, sweeps it up, and then heads right back to the closet.
Oh
Well,
my
thank God our
goodness.
bar didn't try to riz up the magic broom.
that was a different session.
Sheesh.
Oh, that was an old one.
Still slinging those.
and it, you have to ask for consent against the room.
Oh, man. That player is not going to be happy.
He's like, and then you hear Waylon. He's like, "Are we done now?"
I don't like you, capiche?
I say nothing and I just leave.
Okay. So are we heading back to headquarters now for the library montage?
Yes.
Right.
What time is it in game?
It is nearly 6 p.m.
I do not have a lot of time for the library montage, guys.
It's fine. If we split our efforts, we know what we're looking for. Stuff about the stitch-lipped man and stuff about the Hexborn.
All right,
Then
so
we can get back to your little rivalry to win over some fucking bimbo's heart.
if you see here,
Well, that's fucking rude.
You know what? I'm going with Sergio.
with old Morty here, I'd say depending on your roles, we can make the library montage happen by the time that Sergio needs to be at the bar. Fair.
Depending on the rolls.
I mean,
I can't
Or
leave this up to
OLLS
chance.
or ROLES?
the dice rolls.
Oh.
So here's good old Mortimer. He's in the library. If you guys want to.
Yep.
Nero. Well, Mortimer, you look as old as dust.
Well, I feel quite dusty.
Oh God. Get
But
the
I
pan.
tell you what, you look like you've got some constitution on you.
Yeah, I've been around the block a few times. What
All right.
what can I do you for?
Well, we've got a nerd here that wants to check out some books.
Ooh, a fellow scholar. I like it.
I'm interested in anything you may have on something called the Stitch-Lipped Man and any sort of cases that were opened pertaining to the Hexborn.
Ooh. We are just diving deep into this now. I haven't had somebody talk about the Hexborn in quite some time. Well, let's get to work. And so you see, for an old man, he's actually quite spry, and he just starts going to work on the shelves here. And in these shelves, you see, that it's lined with boxes and books, and inside the boxes are case files and just written documents, things of that nature. And he's going through. He has his own form of a Dewey Decimal System for the research that's being done, and he comes back in pretty quick fashion and sets down 2 piles. One is for the Stitch Lip Man, and the other is for the Hexborn.
Perfect.
Where would you like to start?
Let's start with the Hexborn.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check on the stack there. And this can be a group, so you guys can help.
I got 18.
Should have
Oh,
had an at 20. It
Jesus.
was a 7.
All right, 18, 22,
All right.
8, 7, and 5.
I think I was taking a little cat nap.
Yeah, same.
So between what you've been able to ascertain are the origins and the modern beliefs around the Hexborn. One of the things that you've seen is that the Hexborn are actually synthetic beings. They're crafted from bodies or souls or memories of individuals. Their creators are only known in the records of the Brass Collegium, and they're known as the Embroiderers. They use necromantic and mnemonic alchemy to combine personas into a single vessel. So the Hexborn are made. The vessels that are made are stitched with sigils, and they've been used throughout the years for things like espionage or like bounty hunting or like assassination attempts, things like that. Most people now believe that they're kind of a myth because the Hexborn program was shut down, you know, multiple decades ago because of its instability. But because of like things that are happening now, it seems like somebody has restarted the program, and you feel like the stitch-lipped man may only be the first.
Well, there's not a single thing that we can't ruin. I mean, solve.
All right. And then I'm gonna turn my attention to the stitch-lipped man records,
All right, let's get a group.
and that's investigation, right?
Yep.
Oh God, that was a 4.
Mine is doing its slow thing. I got a 16.
Okay. So, let's see. 12, 11, 16, 7. Scarlet, did you roll for investigation? Did we lose?
Yeah, that was Scarlet. Mine was 4.
Oh,
So I think
we're
you're
missing.
9.
Oh, okay. So for the stitch lip man, you were only able to get some of the lore and patterns of appearance. So you know that there are references to the one who watches behind the glass or the seamless witness. It's always depicted that his mouth is sewn shut with black iron thread, and it's often used to like bind the truth or prevent a prophecy. Witnesses also dream of the pale feature, standing within like reflective surfaces, places where, you know, like water or like polished steel, that sort of thing. And the dreamer can speak the memory aloud, which is like why people experience pain, and could have like, you know, scarring happening because of that. The pattern of appearances are always usually from a reflective surface, and the most known things that were recovered when those appearances happened were either thread glass or whisper glass. Both are the same thing, except it's just a different colloquialism for, you know, like some people in some regions will call it thread glass, some people will call it whisper glass, but it's essentially the same thing. And then they report like memory altering instances and sometimes death, as you've seen with Tom Velen.
Great. All right. Well, I wrote all of that down.
You're a fast writer. So
Well, I
Nervously looks at watch.
all right. Well, I think we've learned all we need to learn.
you have just
far.
enough time to make it back to the tavern for the epic showdown.
Let's go back
Hell
to the
yeah.
tavern.
How long does bless last for?
Oh goodness. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right.
All right.
So you guys make your way back to the tavern.
I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration, so I have
Alright.
my dice ready to go.
And
Heads up on
you
that.
see
Oh my god, not him.
you see
Stelios!
her boyfriend.
Oh
The
no.
Would
Greek
you like
god
me to cast
himself.
light on your saxophone to give it ambiance?
Yes, please.
You may.
Sweet.
I will say that with that light and the ambiance, you can add +1 to your performance.
Excellent.
The light can be colored as you like. That's what it says.
And just to make it even, what is your bonus to performance?
Me?
Yes.
I got a +6 going right now.
And that's without the bonuses that you've been
That
given.
is correct.
Okay. So that's what I'm going to use for Stelius's base. Okay. So it is going to be even. We're going to see who is the best bard. So we're going to do this.
Oh no.
We're going to do this in let's see here. Give me 1 second. So, in a typical song, there is basically like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts. There's an intro to the song, a verse, the precursor to the chorus, the bridge, and the out.
Are you basing this off of The Devil Went Down to Georgia?
No, but that's a great idea, though.
That's
Okay,
all I'm
okay, hold
thinking
on.
of with this fucking showdown.
So you're going to do the intro, the pre-chorus, and the bridge, and he's going to do the verse, chorus, and outro. And so you guys are going to be playing the same song, and you're going to basically just be switching back and forth, kind of like dueling banjo or Devil Went Down to Georgia style. So go ahead, make your initial interaction happen.
Shit. I don't know why I'm like genuinely nervous, as though I was like in real life fucking doing this, because I will not live this down. Fucking hell. Oh god. Alright.
Better blow on those dice.
So you just mean like I'm talking to them or like coming back to, or are you
So
saying,
I mean, you guys just enter the building,
yeah,
and
okay.
and you lock eyes with Stelios. What do you
The
do?
absolute unit of a man right there. Can hear him. Could we hear him from outside the bar? You just hear like a really quiet Stelio.
Yes.
Because it's a permanent aura that's like,
Disregard
oh my
that.
god. What was that?
Disregard that.
No, I'm
Wait.
just using it as a because I made Stelios like just a generic token.
Oh.
So I need somebody with a stat block.
Oh, he's gotta have his stats now.
What is your charisma?
18.
Okay. I want to make this like even, so it's not nobody has one.
You just want it to come down straight to a fucking roll against.
Well,
roll.
so you get your bardic inspiration and the the +1 for the light, so you have a
Right.
slight advantage.
Okay. I was gonna like try to fluster him a little bit, but
Go for it. Do what you want to do.
but-
well, you must be well, I never actually got your name, so whatever, I don't really care. You must be the boyfriend I was hearing so much about.
He just looks at you and he pulls out 2 drumsticks and he says, "Yes, I'm Stelios."
You're
Can
trying to
Hell
can
yes.
fluster
boulders
him?
start cracking up off to the side?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah!
Stelios, eh? Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
Where the fuck did I go? My token
Yeah.
disappeared. No.
I think you dragged the poor raccoon off the board earlier when you were.
He's here.
Is he?
He's right there.
Help!
Where is he?
I don't see me.
Yeah, I don't think he's not on it for us. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
That's weird. He was on it for me.
I'm alive.
Stelios, huh? So here you play the drums.
I don't play the drums. I am the drums.
Can
That is, I'm fighting the urge to facepalm so hard right now.
just
Okay.
considering how pompous he is, can I cast thaumaturgy on myself and not even say anything, just try to intimidate or scare him by just like glaring at him?
Oh.
Intimidating Stelios?
Yeah, Stelios.
I need to see what thaumaturgy does.
You altered the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute, or like other things, but that's kind of what I wanted to do.
Okay. Go ahead and
Mm.
roll an intimidation.
Okay, and then what is thaumaturgy? Is that like
For this,
Like a
we're
boost?
like I wouldn't worry about a spell slot or anything. Just
Okay.
you can go ahead and do it.
Well, it's just a cantrip. I didn't know if it like increased my like intimidation skills or not.
I don't think it does. For the purpose of this, you're using it to intimidate, so we'll see how it goes.
11.
On 11.
Yeah.
So he got a 14 on his charisma.
Damn.
So he was able to withstand it. And oh, this guy doesn't have a. Give me 1 second.
Stelios.
So he looks directly into your eyes. They're now glowing a deep, deep red. And he looks at you and he's like, "Strong women do not intimidate me. They set me on fire." And go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
Ugh.
Holy shit. You miss with the bull, you get the horns.
I really thought thaumaturgy could increase, but I guess not. 15.
Hmm.
Mm.
What is the save on this? That's weird. It doesn't give the DC for a charm person's save. But I think a 15 you probably would save versus most. You blush slightly, but you're like, you resist the charm. So Stelios looks at you and he says, "Are we doing this?"
I'm ready when you are.
All right. So imagine this being the stage over here. He sits by his drum set. And he's like, "Ladies first."
I always make sure the ladies go first.
Oh, Jesus.
You get a cheer from
Oh my god.
you get a cheer from Stacy over here.
Hey, is that what we're going with? It's Stacy.
Yeah.
Stacy
Oh my
and
God.
Gwen.
The other one
Stacey and
is Evelyn.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a way hotter name. I'm just kidding.
All right. This is for the intro. So what song do you choose? Good night, Kodo.
What's like a good? I feel like this. If we're gonna do like a song with so many stages, it's gotta be like in the real world. It'd be something like Freebird.
You can do that.
Let's go with Let's just go with the like
Just the classic
the
that everybody
the
knows.
like D&D equivalent of Freebird, basically, that has some can start out slow and then it picks up and
All right.
it's kind of got a little bit of everything.
Go ahead and roll your first performance check.
Fuck me, come on, man. I've never ever wanted to roll well so bad in my fucking life.
Are you ready?
Oh. Whew. 21.
Nice. So, I mean, it starts off melodically, and immediately people are just like bobbing their head, and you're getting a ton of nods of approvals. And you look over at Stelios as you're playing your Velvet Whisper, and you could start to see that he's getting ready for it. He's like, "All right, you've got some chops, but we're gonna give this a go." And so,
Can you make it so we can see your rolls?
nope.
No? Oh man.
So, actually, it's probably gonna have.
How's Stacy looking over there?
She's
She's got
very
it
much
going on.
nodding in approval.
God.
All right. So, as soon as your verse ends, he picks up, and it's a rhythmic drumming, and you could tell that musician to musician that he's picked up your beat rather well, and he's going into his initial kind of kick up to the song. It's starting to slightly intensify, and he's just wailing around on the drums, and he's getting a lot of the same nods of approval. It picks up, it picks up, and it picks up. The song, you can tell that the tempo is getting quicker. He looks over at you and he does that little like finger flick with the drumsticks, and then just goes back. And you feel a little bit like, okay, this guy obviously knows what he's doing. So go ahead and roll your next performance check.
I'm like literally shaking a little bit. Okay, hold on. So it's 14. I forgot to add +1 to the other one. So this would be 15.
And your bardic
I am
inspiration.
Yes, I am going to
throw that on there on this one. Give me 1 second. I think it's a 1d6. Okay. Really?
It's pretty good.
So it'll be a 16 in total,
Okay.
and I'm adding another bardic inspiration onto myself.
Oh my god.
All right, so it's getting quicker, but you feel like you can keep up well enough, and you do the whole thing where you step in front of his drum set, and then you just start going to town on the sax. Similar nods of approval. You starting to get a few claps. You go through, and your part of the set is still really good, and there's no mistakes. No, this is something that you've practiced well enough that you can get through it with no problems. So,
Are the hips gyrating?
Not yet, but I'm sure pretty soon.
Fuck it up. Come on, Stelios. Please fuck it up. He just got a nat 20, didn't he?
So you see Stelios, and he's just he like picks up the beat, and he's just going to town on the drum, and then all of a sudden crashes on one of the cymbals, and the stick just explodes. As it does, it bounces, ricochets off of the snare and the other quad drums, and it disrupts his set completely, and he's struggling to find another set, and sweat is dripping down his face. And as soon as that happens, you take advantage and go ahead and roll your next performance check.
I'm coming in for the kill, as I also roll a nat fucking 1 right here. Oh, nope. Nope. 24. That's a 24.
All right. I'm going to have fun with this one. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check with advantage.
Shit. I gotta remember how to do that. Oh, there we go. Not great, but I could. Oh, never mind. Nailed it.
What'd you get? Okay. So as soon as that happens, you fling into full on Sergio, and you kick the
shit.
You kick the chair over at the table, and then you stand right on top of it with the top leg on the top part of the chair, and you are just wailing on the sax. And as you go by, you start to see there's people kind of coming closer, and they're just oh, and then you see Stacy come closer, and as soon as Stacy gets down there, you lean forward on the chair and just jump off of it right in front of her and just bust out this banging sax solo. And so you're right here just going locking eyes with Stacy on your solo, and Stelios is, you could tell he's getting fucking heated.
Oh.
So he finds his next stick that he lost, and he struggles at first to get back into rhythm, but then you can tell that he's matched the tempo, and he started to get back into it, and he gets a few nods, but people are still paying more attention to you, and you can feel it. So as you do, go ahead and hit your last performance check.
Oh my god, please just close it out, John. Please. Oh my god, it's so laggy.
The delay.
Oh my god.
What'd you
Please tell me I got what I just got.
Oh, wow.
Holy
Wow.
In
Okay.
for the kill.
That's why I roll below 5 every time.
So
Holy shit.
So you Sergio finishes his part of the verse, and you do this flourish right in front of Sergio, and as you flourish right in front of him, it's almost like in slow motion. You give him a wink, and then you turn back to the crowd, and you one hand with on your sax, just wailing on it with one hand. Off the back, you rip out like you rip off your underwear and you throw it to the crowd. As that happens, just the light from Scarlet's light just transfers itself to the underwear, and it just like glistens in the air, and it lands right in front of Stacy, and she just like full on groupie mode is just like, oh my god. And with that, we get Stelios's last turn to make a redemption of himself. And you could tell he is struggling hard, and he now has just like kind of just he's going through the motions of the song. He quickly finishes, and he just gets up, and he starts walking towards Evelyn. He's like, come on, Stelios needs to go. This is no place to have a performance here. This riffraff doesn't appreciate us. Do you have any parting words for Stelios?
Oh my god, I'm speechless right now. I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. Oh my god, I got nothing in my head right now.
Nothing catty to say?
So
Dude, I'm. Hold on.
You could tell him Goye get on the ground.
Oh my god. I did not know like D&D would ever be this fucking like heart-poundingly like I was so nervous. I wanted to win so bad.
well,
oh my god.
You definitely won that round for sure.
Oh shit, there's gonna be more.
You've made a mortal enemy of you made a mortal musical enemy of Stelios.
Stelios.
So they with their tails behind them just reluctantly kind of leave, and they're gone from the night. But you hear cheers. Sergio. Sergio. Sergio.
Sergio.
And you see Brega is like, you Goye people, you drink for free tonight. Thank that man over there. And she points to you.
I'm just gonna tip my sax.
In that case, I'm gonna ask for another bottle of cheap wine because I don't want to take from the expensive since they're giving, and take off with it.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna stand here.
Yeah, and you know, they during the performance, there was a noticeably larger number of people that came in to watch. So your reputation in Hollowmere has grown quite immensely.
That's what I'm talking about.
And with that, we all leveled up.
Yay!
Oh.
So we're gonna end the session here. I think that's a good stopping point.
Ooh. Do I
and you did it
do I
all
get
without
ins-
luck.
That's true.
All without luck.
Oh my god. I'm literally still shaking. I don't know why I wanted this so bad. But I was like, you know, I'm a bard. I have to be able to play my whole story is this fucking
I'm a
saxophone.
bard.
And I'm just like, if I fuck this up, like I just literally will never live it down. I
No,
can't.
no,
I
you
would
wouldn't.
not. Ugh.
What would Scarlet and Radagon have said?
Oh my god.
To what?
They'd be roasting you.
Oh, if you failed.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
Well done.
Typical scenario.
Do I get an inspiration point for that?
I'll give you one for next session. Yeah,
Hey.
that was a well done set of rolls.
Oh my God, dude. And when the last roll was so glitchy, I couldn't. It was like barely even rolling, and I saw it land on the fucking. I was like, is that what I think it is? Please tell me it is. So happy.
Good times.
Oh,
Sergio
God.
is real.
He is real. And now I have Stacy.
Mom has got it going on.
All
That's exactly what I thought.
I know.
Well, excellent job, everybody. Learned a lot through our investigations. Almost died, and somebody performed the
Almost.
shit out of things.
Hey.
Ain't nobody almost died.
It was fine. It was fine. Death is fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's all fine.
This is so weird. I'll just have to look at it later. I'm trying to choose a feat, and there's only like 7 of them here.
Welcome to the new Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, but you can still select the old ones, can't you?
You should be able to select legacy stuff, yeah.
Oh, and yeah, it doesn't let
I
me.
don't know how.
Well, I am gonna go ahead and end the stream.
You killed it, Johnny.
Ah, you
Yeah.
guys did.
Thank you so much. That was an absolute treat.
One of
Go
these days I'll arrest someone.
It's gonna be fun.
Well, one of these days we'll let the rabid raccoon loose finally. There'll be a moment where you'll just look at us and we'll give you like the slightest of nods, like, yes, it's finally time.
like those memes on TikTok where like it's just like people from movies
Simba.
nodding.
Yep, exactly. And he's just gonna be like, "Ah."
All right. Well, thank you everybody. Well done today, and we'll see you next Sunday after next.
Sounds good.
All right.
Ready?
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. The fucking epic sax guy.
From Lost Boys.
Yep, that one, and then
Yeah.
this fucking guy.
All right. What is way past my bedtime? I swear, like these are the only days that I stay up till midnight.
Same.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It happens on my day off, so works out. I
Thanks
will
for the sacrifice, Johnny.
no sacrifice at all. It's been fun. Love it.
Love hanging out with you guys.
All right.
It's always fun.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.